Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. 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 Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's also give a warm welcome for the Blue Alliance. We have Team 17294 O-Drive Robotics from Frisco. Also from Frisco is their alliance partner, Team 26357, Aiken of ICF Delta Racers. And it is a Red Alliance victory. The score of 104 to 73. Alright, in Qualification Match 16, we see Overdrive Robotics rapidly scoring artifacts and taking more to shoot. However, we also see a coordinated effort from the Red Alliance as the Gearman's Tech Team and Charles Pluto both shoot artifacts from the close and far zones. We also see Ikin of ICFs taking shots from the far zone as well for going over to intake some balls from the spike mark. They'll come back and let's see if they can make any of those artifacts in. We see one, and that's it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving to our teleoperated period, we see that Oda Robotics immediately empty out their gate into the red secret tunnel. Gearmind's Tech Team and Charles Pluto both have got artifacts and are shooting them in succession into their goal. Overdrive Robotics also has some balls too, and they're just making them in as well. Overdrive cycling balls from the human player, and we see Gearmind's Tech Team doing the same. A few shots in for Overdrive, and we see that Charles Pluto has moved around them to make 2 artifacts into the red goal for the Red Alliance. You know, the Gearmind's Tech Team maneuvered around Overdrive, and they both shoot balls into their respective color goals. Full glass fire for Blue, and you know what that means. Overdrive is back again, and they once again empty it out to gather more balls. The Red Alliance does the same too, and we see that the score is still fairly even, but Blue's having a slight advantage. All 4 robots quickly making their way back and forth throughout the field, and Blue's having a bit of a field day right now, since there's so many balls over in their area. Gearmind's Tech Team, however, is still not really at lack of balls either, as you see them continue to cycle rapidly back and forth from the human player. 1, 2, 3 in, while Overdrive quickly rapidly shoots a few into their goal as well. We also see Charles Pluto follow up for the Red Alliance, but they are shot in as overflow. More cycling for both alliances, and we see a bit of defense being played between the Red and Blue alliances. However, and we also see a bit more being played between Charles Pluto and Overdrive. As the endgame begins, we see a bit more scuttling going around. Gearmind's Tech Team is already parked, but all the other robots are still going strong, taking some shots. Red Alliance parked, and we see Blue Alliance do the same. Overdrive backs into their base zone. Autonomous begins in Qualification Match 17, I believe. And we see Wolverine unfortunately missing their artifact, but Sharks and IDK's artifacts are head on, and they make their way into their goals. As the tournament continues, we see Shark intake balls as well as IDK. And IDK immediately starts taking shots into their goal, and they make an artifact in. And that appears to be all the activity from both of our alliances.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going into teleop, we see that Red Alliance is a bit behind, but Rolling Robotics is very hurriedly trying to make up that score. They make 2 artifacts in, and are cycling back and forth to make more. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is still trying to maintain their lead as Shark intakes in a ball before apparently to drive their way back into their close zone shots. Roll Barbies of the Red Alliance is contributing to the red cause as well, and they are intaking balls from the human player zone to be shot later. Now Wolverine is walking around the closed zone, playing a bit of defense on Shark as they before emptying the gate out. IDK making the way into their base zone, contacting Wolverine Robotics as they intake balls, while Roll Barbies continue to cycle uninterrupted from their loading zone. Shark making their way around the field to gather some more balls, as IDK has already done this and is now making some shots in before being contacted by Wolverine. Wolverine Robotics is making 3 in quick succession, as Shark opts to take some pretty accurate shots from the far zone, which go in as overflow. Barbies continues to cycle as well as IDK. Wolverine, however, is not using the low human player zones, but instead of actively intaking balls from around the field, and they're cycling very quickly. At this point in the match, we see the score is now very, very close, with a score of 60 to 54 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Shark empties out their gate, in the last 30 seconds as Wolverine continues to make shot after shot into their goal. We see the Red Robes are throwing the big surplus of balls going on in their secret tunnels loading zones. Ashara continues to cycle balls from the far zone. Meanwhile, IDK empties is now. Meanwhile, we see all 4 robots go to park. Yep, nice. All right, let's get the scores for our previous qualification match on the screen. And it is a Blue Alliance victory with a score of 133 to 99. All right, let's introduce the teams for our qualification match 18. On the red lines, we have team 28921, Icon Innovator, joined by their alliance partner 27340, which I believe is Raider Omega. On the blue side, we have 6832 Iron Rain and their alliance partner 30461 Robovinia. All 4 robots in motion qualification match 18 in autonomous. We see Iron Rain go for some shots that unfortunately miss, and they powered themselves to the nearest launch, to the nearest spike mark, and take a couple more balls. Artifacts go into the blue. But meanwhile, let's go on the far side, we see that both red and blue robots have gone way off the line. Though not score any artifacts, it still contributes to leave points and can help contribute to a potential movement RP later on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, moving into Teleom, we see Itkin Innovators fire their preloads before going to quickly intake more, trying to make up the score deficit they currently have. Iron Rain cycling back and forth from their loading zone, and we see quite a bit of defense being played as Itkin Innovators pushes them out of the way before trying to get some more artifacts. Raider Omega following the Innovators example, and they are making their way over to maybe to intake some balls to play some defense. Robovinia of the Blue Alliance entangled with Raider Omega, and as they go over to intake some balls themselves. Iron Rain makes another artifact into the blue goal, and we see Aiken Innovators attempt a couple of shots from the far zone, but unfortunately miss. Both blue robots in position to score, and we see that Icon Innovators has already done so from the red side. Iron Rain shoot, but unfortunately miss all 3 artifacts, while we see that Raider Omega is back with a couple balls in their robots. A lot of collision going on near the blue goal, as we see Raider Omega blocking access to the goal. Icon Innovators wants no part in this, however, so they make their way away from the close zone to shoot from the far instead. 40 seconds in, and we see that it's a tight match with a score of 26 to 18 in favor of the Blue Alliance. With such a close score, it's essential now for all of our teams to score as much as they can before endgame. And we see the Blue Alliance trying to fulfill this Iron Rain shoot, but unfortunately a miss due to the heavy defense being played for the Innovators. As endgame again, we see the Iron Rain getting a quick head start on parking. And all robots do the same actually, as they all maneuver their way to the parking zones. It's a tight match, and so parking could very well determine the outcome, and let's see what happens. Victory. With a very tight score of 98 to 93, Red Alliance manages to take the win. All right, but now move on to qualification match 19. We have on the Red Alliance team 9626 Hawkabots from Dallas, Texas. Joining them is their alliance partner, team 11676, Gear Goblins. Meanwhile, on the blue side, we have team 17294 Overdrive Robotics and their alliance partner, team 14694. As autonomy starts, we see both red and blue robots making their way to shoot balls into the goal. Hawkbot makes 3 in, but Overdrive is a bit ahead, and they've already intake 9, and they're going for another 3 shots in, of which they make 2. Meanwhile, we continue to see Overdrive intaking and shooting more artifacts. And as the autonomy ends, you see that blue has a bit of a lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving to Teleup, Overdrive is quick to act, and they immediately empty out their classifier so they can score more in. Hawkbots, meanwhile, are on the other side of the field and taking balls to near their goal before moving back to position to score. Robobot, on the other hand, are also trying to score, but are being defense on by Hawkabots. Meanwhile, at the very, very edge of the zone, Overdrive already taken shots and are now intaking more from the Red Secret Tunnel. Moving around the field in the close right now is team 11676, Gear Goblins, and they are playing defense on Overdrive Robotics. However, Overdrive with some deft shots managed to make all 3 in rapid succession. On the red lines, we see Hawkabots making some shots, and they make win right now. They followed this up by playing some heavy defense on RoboGuard, who managed to maneuver the way into the zone, accompanied by their alliance partner 17294 Overdrive Robotics. Gear Goblins are on the move again, and they're intaking from a surplus of balls in the red loading zone secret tunnel. Overdrive is on the move too, looking for some balls, and they finally pick one up. And joined by their alliance partner, they make a couple in. Hawkabots make their way back to the zone, and they make 1 artifact, and 2, and now 3. Going into the last 35 seconds of the match, see that blue has a bit of a lead, but red is scurrying to try to make it up.
Red Alliance, contacting blue secret tunnel.
Moving toward the end game, we see Overdrive continuing to cycle back and forth from their positions on the field. Using their human player. As the end game alarm sounds, we see Gear Goblins continuing to take shots from the far launch zone, but they unfortunately missed one. And one doesn't have to bounce out. But the third also bounces out too. A few seconds left, we see all robots maneuvering to make their way into the zone to make parks. All right, the scores from qualification match 18 are being posted on the screen right now. Red Alliance is the victor of qualification match 18. With a score of 59 to 35. Moving over though, we are now at qualification match 20. And on the red side, we have team 8406, the Horde, and their alliance partner, team 8811, Robo Bison Amistad from Dallas, Texas. On the blue side, we have Wolverine Robotics 33791 and their alliance partner, team 28919, Icon Future Generations. We have a very competitive autonomous ahead of us, as we see Robo Bison Amistad, Wolverine Robotics, and Icon Future Generations all making quick moves to take short while in. Meanwhile, the Horde is also taking shots from the far zone before moving off the white line. The other three robots aren't quite done yet, though, as we see Robo Bison Amistad intake 3 more balls to shoot them, but now stationary. Blue Lions is still taking advantage of this, though, and we see that Icon Future Generations make another artifact in, and before ending the period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the match begins, we see 2 robots on the move, but the other 2 are still stationary. Oh, but the Wolverine is now back online, and they're taking advantage of the time that Amistad is still stationary. Alright, we see all 4 robots on the move now, and they are all scrambling to take care of all the abundance of balls on the field. Blue with a bit of a lead right now, but it can be easily made up by a good play from red. We see the Horde using this strategy by avoiding contact in the close zones instead of playing defense from the far zone. Wolverine cycling balls back and forth into the close zone, and without much defense, they're easily able to score into the goal. The Future Generation cycles alongside them, and they make 3 more in for the Blue Alliance. Robo Bison, unfortunately, still appears to be dead on the field, and we see some contact being played as Wolverine pushes them into their secret tunnel. Meanwhile, 8406, the Horde of the Red Lions, is still fighting, and they make 1 artifact in for the Red Alliance. Both blue robots are cycling back and forth quickly from the red secret tunnel. However, the Horde takes advantage of this and pushes and contacts Wolverine as they go into their loading zone. Due to all the scoring from the blue line, there's quite an abundance of balls in the red secret tunnel, and all 3 teams are quick to take advantage of this. Robo Bison robot finally comes alive, and they make up for lost time by quickly taking and shooting balls into the red goal. Going into the endgame period, we see all 4 robots still going strong. We see a very full classifier on the blue side, and the blue is opting to shoot some overflow shots as the period winds down. And that is the end of our match. Scores are out for Blue Alliance takes the crown with a score of a high score of 137 to 92. All right, but let's redirect your attentions to Field 1, where Qualification 21 is about to commence. On the red side, we have teams 6832 Iron Rain and their alliance partner, team 26357 AKM ICF Delta Racers. Meanwhile, on the blue side, we have team 3734 Iron Giant, accompanied by their alliance partner, team 14962 Row Barbies. Oh, okay, but before the qualification match, we still have the scores from the last match as well, which is quite nice. We see that this match the event high score of 236 to 61. A great job in a 6 RP match. Great job to the Blue Alliance.
Randomize. 3. Alliance, are you ready? Alliance, are you ready? Here we go. Alliance, are you ready? Alright, everybody's ready. Alright, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both the Iron Giant and the Iron Rain, both the Iron teams are in the close zone. And we can see both of them making shots. Both of them now make their way over to the spike marks and are in taking balls. From the far side of the field, we also see that Row Barbies has made a couple shots into the blue goal as well. Meanwhile, on the other side, we see Itcon of ICF making some shots, but unfortunately missing. As the time period winds down, we see that the scores are still quite fairly even.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, moving into teleop, we see Iron Rain fire the balls that they did not score yet. Akon of ICF making their way from the far zone to the close to take some more accurate shots, but still unfortunately missing. Meanwhile, Iron Rain has transitioned to the far side of the field, and they are now attempting to make some shots from there. Iron Rain, however, sticks to the close zone and now attempts to take some shots, but unfortunately misses. Meanwhile, we also have the other blue robot, Row Barbies, who also make their way into the close zone, and they easily make an artifact in. The red games are emptied earlier, so we see a very large amount of balls accumulated in the blue loading zone, which Row Barbies is quick to take advantage of. Maneuvering around the alliance partner Iron Giant, Row Barbies makes his way back to the closed zone to take a shot. Meanwhile, we see that both red robots hard at work gathering balls on the far side of the field before making their way into their respective positions. We see that a shot was made it in from the red alliance. 80 seconds left in the match, and we see that the scores are still very tight with a score of 52 to 45, and it is anyone's game at this point. Red, however, both red and blue lines looking to advance the score, as we see three shots in for both. Red aiming at the gate in preparation for further scoring, and we see blue gets there first and gathers 3 balls quickly before making their way back to the blue goal, making 1 artifact in. Oh, now 2. Delta Racers unfortunately missing their shots. And we see that the score is there's only a 1 point difference in the score right now of 63 to 61. Iron Rain and ICF make their way to Park, while Iron taking a few extra shots before all 4 robots scramble to make Parks. Let's briefly announce the teams for qualification match 23. On the red side, we have Akon Girls 26876 and their alliance partner, team 27340, Raider Omega. And on the blue side, we have 11676 Gear Goblins, followed by their alliance partner, team 18871. I blanked. What part of the All right, but before we begin qualification match 23, let's get the scores for our previous qualification. Blue Alliance wins with a score of 84 to 71, a very close match. As the tournament begins, the qualification match 23, you see Icon Girls immediately firing 3 artifacts and then quickly cycling to gather more. Here Goblins, however, also taking shots into their goal and have made 1 so far. Gate is emptied on the red side, and Icon Girls is attempting to intake more balls, but unfortunately pure and miss. Far side of the field, we see that neither ropes have made much motion, but all have left the line, which is great for both the RP and the leave point.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A lot of all 4 teams are making their way over to take some shots, especially the Red Lions, where Icon Girls we see rapidly cycling back and forth from the corners of the field. Raider Omega is sitting in the zone 2, taking shots as well. A few balls have accumulated near the red goal, and we see that Pluto is taking advantage of that and is now attempting to take shots. Deer Goblins has retired to the other end of the field, where they're making shots from the far zone instead of the close. Icon Girls is focusing on pure quick cycles, and we see they are going back and forth to wherever there are balls before coming back time after time again to the close zone. The Blue Alliance has also made some great shots too, though, and we see that they now have been able to empty out the classifier and fill up with more balls. Icon Girls does the same with the Red Alliance, and we see them continue the cycle quickly back and forth. Here Goblins quickly make the dart over and contact the Icon Girls in the blue loading zone. Meanwhile, on the other side, it appears that 18871 is continuing to cycle balls back and forth. 11676 Gear Goblins in taking balls from the blue loading zone and shooting them from the far. Meanwhile, it appears that there's been a collision between the red robots, but Icon Girls quickly makes their way out of the collision and is back to emptying and scoring as many balls as they can. Bit of a close match here, but Red does have a bit of a lead, of course, 71. And we hear some very loud cheering coming out from the stands. Great to see some audience engagement. Red parks, and we see the blue. Oh wait, never mind. We see Icon Girls take advantage of all the balls and try to go for last minute shots before finally parking in their zone as well. Alright, let's redirect your attention back over to Field 1, where we see the next qualification match is about to commence. On the blue side, we have Team 9626 Hawkabots, joined by their alliance partner 10577 Thunder Chicks, both from Dallas, Texas. And on the red side, we have Team 25801 Jaguar Tex and their alliance partner Team 32087 IDK. Alright, but first, before this exciting match commences, let's get the score. It is a Red Lions victory. With a close score of 92-77, the Red Lions takes the crown. I'm about to say, bro. The Thunder Chicks move off the white line for those park points, while in the close zone we see the Hawkabots and Jaguar Texas both going for shots. Hawkabots scores his 3 and stops, But we see that Jaguar Tech is still moving on the field as they intake 3 and are appearing to score them as well. You know, IDK has made a couple shots too, but are now safely tucked away in the blue loading zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Lions have a slight lead, and Blue Lions looking to make it up as Hugglebots immediately goes to get balls off a spike mark before making their way back in. IDK and Jaguar Tech coordinating shots as both go to the closed zone to fill up the classifier. With all filled up, the gate is opened and all the balls come back out the other side. So now there's quite a few large amount of balls in the blue secret tunnel. Hogdogs continuing to intake balls near the red secret tunnel as Thunder Chicks open up the gate. A congregation of robots in a closed zone as all of them try to maneuver into good spots to take shots. There's a bit of defense being played between Thunder Chicks and IDK, but both robots break free, and Thunder Chicks goes to intake some balls, while IDK opts to go over to the loading zones. Jaguar Tech is enjoying the large amount of balls in that corner of the field, and they're intaking them and scoring, mostly unopposed, until Thunder Chicks come out nowhere to tend to play some defense. Hogbots too spotted the clump of balls in the corner, and they come back with those shots to make them into their goal, but unfortunately missed it first two. Jaguar Techs are back, and they make 2 artifacts in. While Hogbots continue to intake from the large pile of balls in the corner. All 4 rollers are just trying to cycle as quickly as possible to get as much of an advantage, and it's a very quick and very brisk match without much defense, surprisingly. However, it appears that currently the Red Lions does have a lead, and Blue Lions is scrambling to make it up as Hogbots takes it, and now unfortunately misses. Another shot for Red, and as this time winds down, IDK goes for a couple more shots, as Hogbots does as well. 5 seconds left, Red ropes are parked, and Blue does the same. Movement from 3 of the robots on the field. Technobots and Gearmine Tech Team both making shots as quickly as they can into the goal. Meanwhile, on the blue side, it appears that Econ Innovators have moved off the white line. However, and it also appears that that RoboGuard will be able to make a couple shots into their goal. Technobots continue to cycle balls back and forth and manage to make another 3 as time runs out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving to Teleop, Red immediately opens up their gate and attempts to intake to maintain their lead of about 20 points. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, the Gearmine Tech Team is cycling in their usual way by gathering balls from the human player and then making their way back and forth. However, they're also adding an extra element of attacking Technobots as they try to make shots from the closed zone. Meanwhile, on the other side, RoboGuard is putting in their part by quickly taking balls from the human player and making them from afar. Technobots maneuver to this position and make a shot in as they continue to cycle back and forth quickly. On our side of the field, you see Icon Innovators moving around as well with the large robot, and they're able to quickly rapid fire 2 into the goal. Technobots makes their way back and manages to put a couple in for the Red Alliance, while RoboGuard does the same from the far launch zone. Continuing into about the minute mark, we see that Red is already in triple-digit scores. So it's a really high-scoring match. Another fill of the classifier, and Red continues to try to intake from the gate repeatedly. Icon Inverse does the same, and they go after the large clump of balls, but are deterred by the presence of RoboGuard, who enjoys all the balls they're using to load up their robot. More cycling from Technobots as they get balls from the blue side of the field unopposed. RoboGuard has made their way into close zone, and they nudge and they move out of the way for their alliance partner 23542. Blue is still putting up a great fight, and they are continuing to empty out their gate, and are closing the gap between them and the Red Alliance as they move into the endgame period. The Boss now trying to play some defense against the aggressively into Icon Innovators. With teams scrambling to make a few last-second shots as the timer ticks down. A big collision, and we see that all rolls go to make Parks. That is it for this qualification match.
How you doing, Andrew? Yeah, I bet. You're doing a great job.
We also got 23 coming up.
All right, let's go for qualification match 22. Red Alliance was the winner in this qualification match with a score of 113 to 62 in a 5 RP match. So great job to them.
It is okay for you to take a break if you want, and if we want to continue, Matt, you can hand it off to me if you need a break or at any point. And I'll announce a couple, and then you can come back in whenever you're ready, just so you know.
All right, let's make our way over to qualification match 25, I believe, over here on field 1. On red side, we got team 30461 Robovinia along 21235 Shark. On the opposing side of the field, we have team 30570 Tex-Mex and their alliance partner. Oops, can't see the screen right now. Give me a moment, please. 20347 Clank. For this match? All right. And it is a Red Alliance victory with a very close score of 170 to 126. A great job to both alliances. A lot of energy from both alliances, and this is translated into their autonomous, as Red goes for quite a few shots into the classifier and make most of them in. Shark going into the third spectrum to score some more balls. And on the blue side, we see Tex-Mex attempting to score in artifacts from the close zone. One is still shot, but unfortunately both are missed. Meanwhile, Clank managed to try to move their way off the line. With Thomas winding down, we see Red has a very slight advantage, and we'll see how this progresses into teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, immediately going into the teleop period, quite a few balls are still on their spike marks, and all four teams are taking advantage of this. Shark intake 3 off, and so do both blue robots. Tex-Mex and their alliance partner 20347 Clank all have all of the balls in the robot. Tex-Mex lined up against the wall to take shots, and Shark comes in to take shots as well. 3 for red and a few for blue. While Shark's alliance partner 30461 Rubovinia comes in to shots as well. Shark comes in with 3 more balls and lines up and manages to make all those 2 artifacts in as overflow. Both alliances have full gates, and we see a few rolls making their way over to empty them out. Red empties their gate, and Shark take advantage of all the newfound balls on the field to intake 3 more. Tex-Mex continues to take shots and as overflow. Red Line's robot Rovavinia's line to take some shots as well, and Clank comes in and to the corner to put in their 2 cents. Shark is back with 3 more shots, and rapidly in succession they go right into the goal cleanly. Rovavinia makes a shot, bounces out, goes back to the robot, comes right back out again, which is a pretty cool trick shot if you ask me. Shark is back, and both blue robots are taking advantage of the large amount of balls over in the red secret tunnel. 25 seconds in the match. It's still a fairly close match with a score of about 66 to 41. As Shark decides to go ahead and empty out their gate to fill it back up once more. 10 seconds left. You see a collision between Clank and Shark in the red base zone as all the robots go to park. One attempts another one, but fortunately misses, and blue scurries over to make parks as well. All right, let's introduce the teams for qualification match 26. On the red line, we have team 33791 Wolverine Robotics, joined by their alliance partner, team 25801 Jaguar Tex. And on the blue side, we have team 11676 Gear Goblins, joined by their alliance partner, team 6832 Iron Rain. All right, let's see the scores for our in this match, Red managed to take the victory with a score of 121 to 65. All right, but let's make our way back to field 2 for our current qualification match number 26. All 4 robots on the move. We see that Jaguar Texas quickly move off the line, while Iron Man takes a few shots before doing so and taking some balls. Meanwhile, Wolverine Robotics is doing the rapid cycles by intaking balls off the spike marks before shooting them from the close zone. Gear Goblins has taken 3 shots as well and is now parked well outside of the white line for those 3 leave points. Meanwhile, we see Wolverine Robotics continuing the cycle as Iron Rain comes up to perhaps get some more balls before retreating back.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter Teleop, we see it's been a close autonomous with only a 10-point difference. Transitioning to Teleop, Blue Alliance is fighting to regain the lead, while Red is fighting to maintain it. The high number of balls scored autonomous means that there is a large amount in both classifiers and Teleop, and it seems to round out their classifiers. They might want to go over and empty them out again. This exact action is being performed by 25801 of the Red Alliance to empty out the gate. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is a bit behind, but we see Iron Rain of the Blue Alliance quickly gathering balls from their human player before reverting back over to the far launch zone to try to get them into the goal. Meanwhile, on the other loading zone, on the Blue Alliance, we see Team 11676 Gear Goblins intake 3 balls, intake 2, my bad, not 3, and they shoot them from the close zone in tandem with their partner Iron Rain. Iron Rain making the ways back and forth from the different zones. And we see they pick up 3 more and once again rapidly make their way back to the far zone to score them. Wolverine Robotics continue their rapid cycles too. And they have 3 more and shoot them from against the wall to align the robot. Similarly, we also see their alliance partner, Jaguar Tex, doing the same. Well, with the full gate, Jaguar Tex goes to open it up and to release the balls held inside. With 25 seconds left in the match, we see that Red has a significant lead of 132 to 48. Moving into, anyway, we see a penalty call, but we have to see what the refs say for that. As we enter the last 10 seconds of the match, both Jaguar Tex and Iron is parked, and Wolverine goes to review last second scores maybe, as Gear Goblins go into their zone. Bit of scuffling around, and that's like that, the match is over. Ball right, let's make it over to the field 1 for qualification match 27. We're on the red side, we have team 26876, Icon Girls, and their alliance partner, team 8406, the Horde. On the blue side, we have team 28921, Icon Innovators, joined by their alliance, team 14962, Row Barbies. On the field right now, we see both Icon teams quickly scoring artifacts. These balls are supplemented by both the Horde of the Red Alliance and Row Barbies of the Blue Alliance, who take a few shots from the far zone. While Icon Innovators has stopped in the close zone, Icon Girls are still going strong, shooting artifacts, but unfortunately missing. It's actually quite an empty classifier on both sides as...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
While neither team scored very much and autonomous, that means that there's quite a few balls left on the spike market around the field for them to enjoy during teleop. All 4 teams immediately take advantage of this, and we see a spurt of balls come out from the Horde of the Red Alliance in the far launch zone. The large amount of balls in the blue loading zone and secret tunnel have attracted the attention of both blue robots. For example, we have team 14962 Row Barbies going in to intake balls and shoot them from the close zone. A bit of collision between the Icon Innovators and Icon Girls as each fights for prime positions to shoot within the close zone. The Horde, however, opts to stay out of this fight and instead takes their shots unopposed from the far zone. Entering 1 minute and 10 seconds, you see the score is there's only a 3-point gap between the scores, and all 4 robots are still going strong. Bid defense being played by Icon Innovators against Icon Girls, as both robots maneuver around the field rapidly. Icon Girls empties their gate and immediately maybe wants to go over there, but they unfortunately can't. Oh, now they can. Now the robots move out of the zone. Some rapid movements by both Icon Inverts and Icon Girls. Icon Inverts trying to push Icon Girls, but Icon Girls turret compensating and making the shots in anyway. The Horde continues to make shot after shot from the far zone, and Robarbies does the same. But unfortunately, they are pushed out of the zone by their alliance partner. Entering endgame, we see that the scores are still a 1-point gap between the scores. As Icon Inverts attempts to push them out. A lot of collision near the red base zone in lots of seconds, as all 4 of our robots make their way over to park. But then not before Icon Girls fires off a few last second shots. All right. Before moving on to our next qualification match, let's get qualification scores for our match 26. Red Alliance wins with a score of 169 to 102 in a 6 RP match. So a great job to both alliances. Well, with that match done, please redirect your attention to Field 2, where qualification match 28 is about to take place. But first, let's introduce our teams. On the red side of the field, we have Team 8811 Mobile Bison Amistad from Dallas, Texas, and an alliance partner, Team 32087 IDK. On the other side of the field, on the blue zone, we have Team 27340, Raider Omega, and their alliance partner, Team 30570 Tex-Mex. Okay, now let's get the scores for qualification match 27, which will be displayed on the screen shortly. That it was the Blue Alliance who took the crown with a score of 131 to 110. We are seeing some very high scores from all these teams. So great job. Alright, let's get into qualification match 28's autonomous, where we see Robo Bison Amistad immediately intaking and shooting artifacts. On the blue side of the field, we see Tex-Mex in position to shoot, and they should attempt to score an artifact. Omnistar, on the other hand, is continuing to intake ball after ball from their spike marks before shooting them as well. On the far side of the field, we see that both IDK and Roy Bang have moved off the lines.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Transitioning to teleop, we see both red robots on the move, and now both blues as well. Blue enjoying the abundance of balls on the spike marks, while red is gathering all the balls they can find from all over the field. We see Amistar scores 2 balls, but it appears that the third ball is lodged in the robot, which should be a problem for them later on. However, for now, they're still intaking and talking balls happily. And on the blue side, we have Tex-Mex in position to shoot once again. Joining them in the close zone is their partner, Team 27340 Raider Omega, who are in position to shoot as well. IDK joins the fray and attempts to score a ball, while Rollweiss and Amistar makes their way over to the red goal, but are being impeded by Raider Omega, who attempt to block the way. We see IDK continue to gather balls from the human player zone and shoot them from the corner of the launch area. Tex-Mex trying to defense on both of them, and we see them gather and they see them position themselves to gather some more balls. The red gate is emptied, and we see that at the moment red has a significant lead, but blue is of course fighting to make the score up. A ball is dropped by 8811, and 30570 sit there and are in position to shoot the balls. IDK continue to cycle balls back and forth from both loading zones. And the Robots and Amistar is once again right in front of the goal and making those shots. Entering the endgame, we see red has a full crossfire, but it appears they are choosing not to open it up in this late stage. Blue, on the other hand, has opted to park early, while Amistar is still trying to make some last-second shots. Entering 5 seconds, all 4 robots make their way over to the base zones. All right, back at field 1, let's see our teams for qualification match 29. On the red alliance, we have team 9626 Hawkabots from Dallas, Texas. We also have Clank, and on blue lines we have 26644 and team 3734 Iron Giant. Hey, Bing Bong.
We're reposting 27. We had to change. So the outfit.
All right, before we begin, the scores changed for qualification match 27, and so we will see a repost on the screen right now. And this time, Red Alliance wins with a close score of 150 to 131. But following qualification match 27 is 28, and that score is probably posted on the screen as well. And this match was once again the Red Alliance who won with a score of 88 to 49. My bad.
It's on 3. No, it's on 2. Okay. You got a new one. All right, red lights, are you ready? Black lights ready? All right. Blue lights, are you ready? All right, referees, are you ready? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As this tournament starts, we once again see the both teams in the close zone make quick work of their preloads. After both Hogaball's Iron Giant had shot them into the goal, but Iron Giant is going a step further and also taking balls out from the first spike mark. Those balls are then shot out, but unfortunately they miss. Oh, and we see a last second lead from D6 to 4.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we see immediately after a tie-up, we see Clink come to life. They shoot 3 and then intake an artifact from one of the spike marks. Gearmind's tech team also joins the fray, and in the word of the shooter, you can audibly hear them make their shots into the goal. Other side of the field, the Iron Giant is intaking balls off some more spike marks, and now moving away back over, coming by the alliance partner, Gearmind's tech team. Hawkabots and Clank are also cycling balls from far into the field. Clank shoots and Hawkabots makes their way in after them. We see some defense being played on Hawkabots by the Gearmind's tech team, and Red appears to have a very full game. Wonder when they're going to open that up. A ball is shot, but not into the goal. It's at a poor driver, so I hope that guy's okay. A lot of defense being played between Gearmind Tech Team and Hawkabots just then, as Gearmind Tech Team successfully prevented them from entering the close zone. A ball magically bounces away back into the field, and we see Clank score 3 balls into the classifier. As Iron Giant empties the blue gate and rockets after some more balls on the field. Gearmind Tech Team supplements the new deficiency of balls by shooting 3 into the goal, while Hawkabots maneuvers the way around the fighting robots and takes some shots themselves. The red gate was open just then, and Iron Giant takes advantage of this by intaking as many balls as they can. Entering the end game, we see it's a close match, with Blue having a slight advantage. With 10 seconds left, score is 74-66, and all 4 robots scramble to make the score-defining park that will define the winner in this game. All right, let's transition our way into one of our last few qualification matches. On blue side, we have 2135 Shark and your line spawner, team 18711 Robochargers Pluto. Meanwhile, on the red alliance side, we have team 28919 ItCon Future Generations, followed with the airlines partner, team 14694 RoboGuard. Shark and Icon Future Generations immediately going for some shots. Icon scores 3, it takes 3, and then scores those as well. Meanwhile, Shark has intake 3 artifacts off the first spike mark. However, supplementing Icon Future Generations is their alliance partner 14694 RoboGuard. Shark is continuing to intake balls off the spike marks, mirroring Icon. 1 artifact goes in, then 2, and the final one makes it in as well. Icon falls off the rounds off the 3 more shots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Full class fires on both sides, and Shark is the first to empty it out. With now a large surplus of balls in that area, Shark goes in to intake the balls. They quickly move out of the way to make room for RoboGuard, however, who come back to their zone to get some balls. Icon Future Generations follow suit and try to push Pluto out of the way, but Pluto manages to narrowly score all their balls before being pushed. A lot of defense being played between Shark and Future Generations right now, as the Future Generations scores, then nudge Shark to get to their loading zone. RoboGuard continues to take shot after shot from the far side of the south to help supplement the scores from Icon Future Generations. RoboGuard now moving into the close zone to play some more defense on Shark, but Shark's managed to lock onto the goal, and they do not miss. With a minute left in the match, we see the score is still relatively close, so a score of 90 to 72. And the Red Alliance is looking to continue to stay in the lead. Shark makes a couple shots from the far zone despite heavy defense from Icon. And they do make another one from the close zone. RoboGuard is now shooting for the close zone, and Shark plays the deep play defense against both them and Icon Future Generations. We also see RoboGuard's Pluto also attempting to aid the cause of the Blue Alliance, as they enter 30 seconds left. A very large congregation of robots, as there's a lot of contact between both red and blue in the blue base area. Shark continues to take shots from the blue Blue is already parked, entering endgame, but red is still attempting to bide their time and makes a few more shots to help secure their score. With a few seconds left, red too makes their way over for a park. All right. The scores for qualification. And this match, Blue has triumphed with a score of 142 to 115. Very high scores by both alliances. Well, with this match done, let's transition our way over to qualification match 31 over on field 1. Let's introduce our teams with 30461, RoboVinny on the Red Alliance, and their alliance partner, Team 26357, Icon of ICF Delta Racers. On the blue side, we have Team 23542, Technobots, along with their alliance partner, Team 10577, Thunder Chicks. All right, immediately going into the autonomous period, we see some shots being fired by both Robovinia and the Technobot. It appears that there's some contact between the blue and red alliances, which could cause some penalties later on. 3 more shots from blue as they narrowly avoid Robovinia. Meanwhile, on the red side, Robovinia has taken some shots, but it's also been supplemented by Delta Racers on the red alliance on the far zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, moving into teleop, we see it is a very close match so far, and both alliances are roaring to their advantage, to convert this advantage into a win. Delta Racers, the Red Alliance, in taking 3 balls off of the spike mark before going back to shoot them. The Technobots are trying to inch their way into the zone, despite heavy traffic in there already. Delta Racers are continuing to intake balls from near the close zone, while Technobots opt to empty out their gate and take balls from there instead. We see a lot of defense being played between the Robovinia and Thunder Chicks. Robovinia attempts to score, but are deterred by Thunder Chicks. Meanwhile, Technobots continues to intake ball after ball from the close zone, while Delta Racers hunks in the back of the and they create. The Delta Racers make some shots, but unfortunately, it is less at the goal and more at the computer, which is unfortunate for those who want to know the score, which is actually currently at 59-48 in favor of the Blue Alliance. All right, moving into 45 seconds left in the match, we see Blue is still attempting to. Blue still holds a slight lead over the Red Alliance. We see some defense being played over here, and there's a lot of collisions. But we see both Delta Racers and Technobots manage to make their shots in any way. Meanwhile, we see Robovinia continue to play heavy defense against Thunder Chicks, while Thunderbot, while 2-3-5-4-2 take and shoot. With just 15 seconds left in the match, we see even more collisions between red and blue, as we see teams make their way over to Park. All right, with 3 seconds left, all teams go to Park. All right, you got the score for qualification match. It is a Blue Alliance victory with the score of 110-94, and quite a few fouls as well, may I say. Okay. All right. Now, before qualification match, Reborn was. We see that this match goes yet again the Blue Line to watch with a very tight and very narrow score of 157 to 156, and a few foul points to determine the outcome of the match. Wow, that's a hilariously close match, man. Look at that. Wow. All right, we are heading into our final qualification match of the day. But apparently 2 teams are still aren't in the field yet, so let's hope they come here pretty soon, because I'm getting a bit tired, honestly. All right, for all of our teams assembled, let's announce the teams for the last qualification match of the day. On the red alliance, we have team 17294 Overdrive Robotics, accompanied by their alliance partner, team 20347 Clank. On the blue side of the field, we have team 8811 Mobile Bison Amistad, accompanied by their alliance partner, team 25801 Jaguar Tex. Entering our final tournaments of the qualification matches of the day. I can know that game masters get tired, but robots do not. And we can see this as all of the roles of the topics are going strong. Overdrive has made 3 artifacts into their goal, but have stopped. However, Jaguar Tex at the blue alliance is still going pretty strong. 3 artifacts in and 3 more intaked. They are now in a prime position to make those in as well. On the far side, we also have Clank and Robots and Amistad who moved off the line, which would be great for leave points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going to teleop, we immediately see 3 robots on the move. Oh, now 4. Amistad immediately goes for 3 artifacts in, and Jaguars complement this by opening up the gate. On the right side of the field, we see Overdrive maneuvering around Amistad for a position to shoot. On the blue side, however, Jaguar Tex is pretty unopposed in their shot, and they make it in easily. Clank is attempting to play some defense against Aurora and Amistad, and they make some shots of their own, but unfortunately miss. Continuing the match, we see that Jaguar Tex is once again making shots into their goal, accompanied from loud cheers by the crowd. 3 more balls from Amistad, and Overdrive Robotics is continuing to cycle balls back and forth, accompanied by Jaguar Tex. The amount of time Blues emptied the gate quite a few times already in this match, and this means a large amount of balls for Overdrive Robotics to enjoy, as they go over there to intake a few balls and to shoot them themselves. With the red gate full, Overdrive themselves also open up their gate. Clank is meanwhile is intaking balls over from the red loading zone. We see three out of four robots in the blue zone making shots. However, before red can finish, Road Bison on side strategically moves in the way to inhibit their scoring. With 30 seconds left, we see Blue Lions continuing to score, ball after ball in, while Red Lions he tries to keep up. Entering endgame, we see some more shots being fired as Blue relentlessly scores ball after ball. 10 seconds left in the match, we see teams begin to go park. Overdrive makes a couple, then goes into red zone. But before not for the time, Robo Bison. And they all scramble for a final part of qualification match 32. Alright, so we're back for our final rematch today. And in this match, Blue Lions took the victory with a score of 157 to 131. This includes our qualification matches, and we will see you back here shortly for line selection.
Attention teams, just so you are aware, alliance selection will be at 3:45 in 15 minutes. Please begin making your selections and send a representative to the fields for alliance selection by 3:45.
All right, it's time to report to alliance selection. Send one representative per team and stand on your mark. Good afternoon, everybody. Let's give it up to all 25 teams who came out here tonight at the Semi-Regional First Tech Challenge, Woodrow Wilson Valentine Wildcat. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Of these 25 teams, only 12 of them are going to be moving into the double elimination rounds. I'm going to invite the top 6 teams to come up here, and those top 6 teams are going to invite people to join their alliance. Each top 6 team will get to invite one team to join their alliance for 6 alliances of 2 teams each. So that puts 12 people, 12 teams that are going to move on into the double elimination bracket. For the other 13 teams, which is practically half the event, your day is over if you do not go into the double elimination rounds. However, you are still eligible for all of the awards, assuming you did the judging presentation this morning and met the requirements for the specific awards. So anybody can still win an award even though you don't go into double eliminations. There is only one rule in alliance selection. Rule number 1, one person only per team. I see we do have some missing teams. That's all right. They're declining by not being here. There's only one rule. If you decline an invitation, it means you cannot be invited again. So if you decline an invitation, it means you will not be invited again. However, if you declined an invitation because you think you're going to be an alliance captain, you are still allowed to remain an alliance captain. Before we move on, are there any questions about the one rule? Good? Give me a thumbs up if you understand the one rule. Do you understand? Do we understand the rule? Do we understand the rule? Thank you. There's going to be one more rule I'm going to add today. When you invite your alliance partner, you're going to say, will team blah, 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 blah be our Valentine? Let's meet the 6 top teams. Welcome to the floor. Team 8811, Robo Bison Amistad. Yeah, give it up for them. In 5th place, welcome to the floor, Team 21-235 Shark. And in 4th place, welcome to the floor, Team 33-791 Wolverine Robotics. In 3rd place, Team 23-542 Technobots with a Z. And in 2nd place, Team 28-919 ITCON Future Generations. Please stand here on the 2nd alliance spot. And let's give it up for the highest ranked team here with a ranking score of 5 points, 123.60, 13, 31.80. Wow, welcome. Let's give it up. The number 1 ranked team at the Dallas Semi-Regional, Team 25801 Jaguar Techs. Come on down. All right, I'm gonna ask him, the one team that's gonna join your alliance, you can invite anybody at the event here today. You can invite one of these 5 people. They may decline if they wanna build their own alliance. You can invite any team here. It doesn't matter what rank they're in. It's your decision, but you only have to pick one. Team 25801, who's going to be your Valentine?
Will Team 28919 be our Valentine?
All right, ITCON Future Generations. Are you going to accept his offer or build your own alliance?
Build our own alliance.
All right, he has declined. It's his right. It's all right. Good choice, though. Who's your second choice?
Will Team 8811 be our Valentine?
Come on down, Robo Bison from Sunset High School. Are you going to build your own alliance or are you going to join alliance number one?
We will be your Valentine.
Welcome to alliance number one. Wow, a match made in heaven. Welcome to the floor. We have a new captain, our new 6th seed, team 14962 Row Barbies. Come on down and claim your captainship. The whole crowd wants to know who you're inviting to be on your alliance. Having rejected that offer, what's your strategy? Who's going to be your...
Hang on. What?
Let me know when you're ready. Yeah, we can do a drum roll with the feet ready in 3, 2, 1, drum roll. Yep. Who's joining alliance number 2?
Team 28919 graciously invites 33791 Wolverine Robotics.
All right, Wolverine Robotics, come forward. Are you joining their alliance or are you going to build your own?
Team 33791 Wolverine Robotics graciously accepts and will be your Valentine.
Come on in, stand right there. That makes you number 4. That makes you number 5. Welcome to the floor. We have a new captain, Team 3734 Iron Giant from Townview High School. Congratulations. Technobots with a Z. Technobots. How do you say it?
Technobots.
Technobots. Who is going to be the third Valentine?
Team 23542 would like to graciously invite Team 21235 Shark.
All right, Shark. Are you going to join his alliance? Or are you going to build your own?
I would love to join your alliance.
What does that make you?
It was Valentine.
Come on down. All right, you join that alliance. Stand here. Stand here. We have a new captain. Welcome to the floor from East Texas, Team 14694 RoboGuard. The new 6th captain. We have 3 more invitations up on the way. Row Barbies, also from East Texas, from Hugh Springs, right? Who is joining Alliance 4? Who's going to be your Valentine?
Team 14962 would like to invite Team 26644 to be our Valentine.
26644 Gearmind's tech team in 23rd place. Wow, good job. Getting invited, that just goes to show you you can invite anybody you want at this event. Now, if you decline, you're done for the day. But if you join, you get to go into the double elimination record. Are you joining? Are you going to be his Valentine?
I think the choice is obvious. We're being your Valentine.
Join alliance number 4. Yes, give him a hand. All right, Iron Giant, the 5th captain. Did you know you're going to be the 5th captain today?
I didn't know.
Well, now you do. All right, who's going to be Alliance 5's Valentine?
We would like to invite Team 6832 Iron Rain to be our Valentine.
Oh, come on down, 6832. This is a Townview school, inviting Townview school, a Townview magnet. Are you going to join the alliance, or are y'all done for the day?
We will be your Valentine.
Come on in, you are in 5th. And my friend, that makes you captain number 6. you get to invite one more team to go into the double elimination round. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Okay. But before we do it, let's give it up to all the teams over there for coming out today. Only one of them are going to move on to the next round. I'm curious, who wants to be her Valentine? I think about 3 of them want to be in the double elimination bracket. Robo Guard, who is your Valentine? The last one.
Team 14694 RoboGuard would like to invite Team 17294 to be our Valentine.
Overdrive Robotics, come on down. Are you joining her alliance, or are y'all packing up for the day?
We would love to be your Valentine.
Welcome to Alliance number 6. Let's give it up to the 12 teams moving into the double elimination rounds. That means they're going to go up against each other. In order to get eliminated, you have to lose twice. So even if you lose once, you get to go on to another round. There's an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All 12 of you just stay standing here. You're going to have a meeting with your head referee, Miss Lauren Picoy. Come on down. And everybody else, come see us in about 15 minutes for our double elimination bracket. Thank you.
Attention, if you are a scoring ref, that's the ref that does the scoring. You are wanted down at the gameplay field, specifically field 1. Again, scoring refs, refs that do the scoring. Please come down to field 1. Lauren has some words for you. If you are not a scoring ref, you don't need to come to field 1.
All right. Let's welcome the teams for our first eliminations match. On the red lines, we have team 26644 and their alliance partner. Oh, wait, wait, let me get shit. My bad. Give me a moment. I need to pull the sheet up. I don't know where they're from.
It's written right there on that screen, by the way.
I don't know what. I need to connect real quick. Give me a
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As the tournament begins, we see strong performance from all 4 teams as all 4 teams are firing artifacts into their goal from every direction on the field. We see Iron Giant intaking the artifacts from one of the spike marks as Iron Rain does the same from a different one. And they're able to gain a slight advantage by shooting these balls into their classifier. With the tournament winding down, we see all 4 robots appearing off the line, which will contribute to their leave points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With such a slight difference in autonomous, it will be a very tense game in teleop. We immediately see all four teams trying to gather as many balls as they can to gain an early advantage. We have the Gearminds tech team immediately firing artifacts into their goal, joined by their alliance partner, Row Barbies. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, we see Iron Rain cycling balls back and forth from the far launch zone. Both red teams continue to cycle balls from the red secret tunnel as the timer ticks down. Iron Giant coming in for 3 artifacts for blue, and they score 2 successfully, but unfortunately 1 bounces out. At 1 minute 20 seconds, we still have a very tense game on our hands, as all 4 robots are still going strong. We see the Gearminds tech team empty out their gate and to fill for more room for more shots. Roll Barbies attempts to take a shot, but unfortunately misses. While we see some collisions between Gearminds tech team and Iron Rain. Gearminds tech team going back for more shots, while we see both Blue Alliance robots coordinating shots from the lows and far zones. Roll Barbies are back with more artifacts, and they prepare themselves to launch, but fortunately missed their first one, while the Gearminds tech team takes a position in front of their goal. Iron Rain continues to score artifacts steadily into their goal, making 2, but unfortunately 1 bounces out, while we see a Gearminds tech team intense defense on Iron Giant. Well, with 30 seconds left in the match, the score shows a bit of a favoritism in Blue's direction. However, Red is still working hard to overcome this deficiency of points as you go near endgame. Going to endgame, we see all 4 robots. We see Iron Rain going for a few more points, while we see some collision as all robots attempt parks. We see a bit of maneuvering around by the Blue Alliance as they attempt to get full parks, as Red is already stably positioned. All right, let's direct our attentions to Field 2, where the second elimination matchup today will begin. Let's first introduce our Red Alliance. We have Team 23542 Technobots from Frisco, Texas, joined by their alliance partner, Team 21235 Shark from Plano, Texas. On the other side of the field, we have Team 14694 RoboGuard from Bullard, Texas, joined by their alliance partner, Team 17294 Overdrive Robotics from Frisco, Texas. This is a vital match because it will determine which alliance goes to the upper bracket. All right, we have scores out for our first elimination match. And we see that it is a Blue Alliance victory with a score of 133 to 76. Blue Alliance will be going into the upper bracket. What? Hello? begin our second elimination match with a very action-packed autonomous. We see all 4 robots firing balls in all directions into their goals. On the close zone, we have 23542 Technobots intaking and shooting balls quickly to score as many points as possible in autonomous. The same is occurring with Overdrive Robotics as they have intake balls off their spike marks. From the far zone, we have a similar story with both RoboGuard and Overdrive scoring balls into their classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into teleop, we immediately see a large abundance of balls in the blue loading zone, which is immediately taken advantage of by RoboGuard, who will fill the robot with these artifacts. Shark and Overdrive are both in the close zone, with Shark attempting to shoot artifacts in as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, it appears the Technobots is playing some defense on Overdrive before attempting to shoot themselves. RoboGuard is continuing the cycle unopposed from the far launch zone from their human player, but this time they come up close to get a better shot instead. Hoping to interfere with these shots, Technobots come in to ram into RoboGuard before making their way back out themselves. We see more quick cycling from both Overdrive Robotics and Shark as each makes their way to the corners of the field to gather as many artifacts as possible within these time constraints. Technobots immediately empty out their gate and then intake the balls that come out afterwards to get into 4 quick cycles. Shark scores 3 as well as Technobots, while Overdrive lines up for a good shot. With just under a minute in the match, we see that Red currently has 120 points to 30, but that doesn't mean that Blue Alliance has given up yet. They are still firing balls quickly into their goal in hopes to pull back. Continuing in teleop, we see that Blue has filled their classifier, but Overdrive is still shooting in to gain a few overflow points. On the other hand, though, Red has already emptied the classifier again and are once again attempting to line up for shots while being heavily defended by RoboGuard. Meanwhile, on the blue side, we see that Overdrive is attempting to fill their gate up as we near endgame, and joined by their alliance partner RoboGuard. Nearing the last few seconds of the match, we see some heavy scuffling in the close zone as all robots make their way over to 4 parks. Overdrive makes their way over for a few more shots, misses, and makes their way over to get a park. All right. While waiting for the scores for eliminations in match 2 to come out, let's introduce the teams participating in match 3. On the red alliance, we have team 8811, RoboBison Amistad, and their alliance partner, team 25801, Jaguar Techs. Opposing them will be the Blue Alliance robots, team 3734, Iron Giant, and and their alliance partner, Team 6832 Iron Rain. All right. The scores for match 2 have come out. And we see that it is a Red Alliance victory with a score of 212 to 105. Red Alliance will be remaining in the upper bracket.
Hey, good evening. We would love it if about 3 teenagers or middle schoolers, doesn't matter what, would be field resetters for finals. So if you want a front row seat of the house, this would be a great time. Any takers? Field resetters? Anyone? Come on, come on. Who else? Come on down, thank you guys. Yeah, let's give it up for them.
Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Time to begin in Eliminations Match 3. And we see shots come from both the close and far launch zones for the Blue Alliance, while Robo Bison Homicide operates alone, shooting artifacts from the close zone. They get 3 more artifacts in as we speak and go for yet more using their intake. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, we see both Iron Giant and Iron Ring collecting balls and shooting them. As Thomas winds down to a close, we see a very even amount of balls in both classifiers.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Transitioning into our teleoperated period, we immediately see Robo Bison and Amistad open up their gate to collect balls that come out. Blue Alliance mirrors them and does the same. And now we see all 4 robots begin to gather balls as quickly as they can to gain an early advantage. Iron Giant firing 3 artifacts into the goal as Jaguar Tex does the same, but they unfortunately miss 1. Meanwhile, from the far zone, we see Iron Range firing artifacts into the blue goal. Robo Bison Amistad intakes balls from in the close launch zone unopposed, as we can see the Blue Alliance fire artifacts from both close and far launch zones. We see Amistad scores 3 artifacts, and followed by points from the other Red Alliance robot. We see some scuffling in the far launch zone as Iron Rain gathers balls and scores them in. In the close zone, we see Robo Bison and Amistad score, followed by Jaguar Tech. As our timer ticks down to 50 seconds, we see that the score is still very close, with Red Lions having a slight lead. It is still anyone's game at this point. Red Lions continues to fill their goal of artifacts. With a full classifier, will they decide to open the gate or not? That is up to their strategy. Meanwhile, continuing to the 30-second period, we see some defense being played between the Iron Giant and Jaguar's Tech as Jaguar Tech attempts to prevent them scoring. At this point, near endgame, Jaguar Tech opens up their gate to Garrison to once again, just as endgame begins. Blue Alliance robots are taking balls from their secret tunnel, but is it enough to overcome the score deficit they currently have? We will have to see. As timer ticks down, we see all robots make their way over for Parks. Lions 3, y'all here? All right, scores have come out for our third elimination. Red Alliance wins with a score of 183 to 126. Very intense gameplay. All right, as our Blue Lions is coming onto the field to introduce all the teams for elimination match 4. Nice change of music, nice. Okay. So on the Red Alliance, we have team 33791 Wolverine Robotics, joined by their alliance partner, team 28919 Iken Future Generations. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23542 Technobots, joined by their alliance partner, team 21235 Shark. Hello? As this match starts off, we immediately see a lot of action from all 4 of our robots. Red Alliance immediately filling up their classifier for artifacts as Blue attempts to do the same. 23542 Technobots quickly intaking and shooting artifacts in the goal, as 33791 Wolverine Robotics does the same. Blue Lions empties out their gate, and we see Icon Future Generations continue to score artifacts into their classifier. Shark has built off the line by repeating the score no more, while Blue scores a few more overflow.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving to autonomous, you have a not autonomous, moving to teleoperated period. We have some very, very close scores so far. And it will be up to these teams' scoring power to see who can pull ahead in this battle. Icon Future Generations taking play some defense on Technobots. Meanwhile, though, we see 235 darting into the red zone to gather balls, while the red scores in the closed zone. 21235 Shark gathering 3 balls and moving their way to the closed zone to take shots, while Wolverine Robotics continues to cycle balls from their human player. 1 minute 20 seconds into the match, we see Blue has a slight lead of about 10 points, but it'll all change in just a few seconds. A large amount of balls have made their way into the blue loading zone, and Blue Rollers are all taking advantage of this as fast as they can, gathering many balls as they can. Well, you see Wolverine Robotics run into Technobots and hope to deter the scoring. AK Future Generation takes some shots from the far zone to avoid all the defense, while Wolverine Robotics battles out in the closed zone against the Blue Robots. The gate's empty once again by the Blue Alliance, and AK Future Generation does the same for the Red Alliance, flooding the human player zone with balls. Some contact in the red secret tunnel by 23542. We have to see how that plays out with the referees. Continuing with 40 seconds left, we source was just a 3-point difference in the score. This will be one of the closest matches we've seen yet. Some bit scuffling go around as you see all teams trying to play defense on each other, and Tark opens the gate one more time as you head into endgame. Well, almost endgame at any rate. 20 seconds left. We are now officially in endgame, and teams are now having the ability to park. However, none of them are slowing down quite yet as they all want to get just a few more balls just to increase their points, just so they have a better chance of winning this match. 10 seconds left. We see teams making their way into their parking zones. With 3 seconds left, all teams are attempting a park. This is a very close match. We will now see what the scores are in a bit. All right, let's transition back to field 1 for eliminations match 5. On the Red Lions, we have team 3734 Iron Giant, accompanied by their alliance partner, team 6832 Iron Rain. Wait. All right. With blue on the field, let's now finish our introductions. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 17294 Overdrive Robotics, accompanied by their alliance partner, team 14694 RoboGuard. All right. Qualification match is extremely close, so let's see who manages to win in the end. And it is a victory for the Blue Alliance with an incredibly close score of 223 to 199. Blue Alliance will be remaining in the upper bracket. All right, in this lower bracket match, teams here are fighting to remain in the tournament. and whether they adventure continue or not completely depends on this sole match. And autonomous, we see that blue currently overdrive robotics scoring 3 artifacts into the classifier to increase their score. We see some shots fired from Iron Rain, and one artifact makes it in as Iron Giant lines up for a shot. With autonomous ending, we see that the Blue Lions has a slight lead over red. And it was
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
transitioning to the teleoperated period. We see that red has a slight lead of about 20 points. As such, we see that all teams are trying to make it up or keep this advantage or lengthen it even further. Iron Rain in the Iron Rain cycling from the back foot from the far zone as they always do, and we see them steadily shoot 1, 2, 3 ball artifacts, making 2 of them in. Not to be outdone, we see RoboGuard making their way into the close zone from their loading zone, slowly shooting 3 artifacts in cleanly. Red empties out their classifier, leading to abundance of balls in the blue zone, which RoboGuard takes advantage of immediately. Meanwhile, we see a similar amount of balls in the loading zone for the Red Alliance, and Iron Rain keeps cycling back and forth. There's also a lot of action in the close zone too, though, as you see Overdrive going back and forth, colliding with Iron Giant as they go. Presenting themselves in the close zone, they come with 1 shot, 2 shots, and 3 shots, while RoboGuard shoots alongside them. Iron Giant, meanwhile, not to be outdone, continues to do so on the red side as well. With 45 seconds left, we see that the Blue Alliance certainly currently has an advantage. But Red Alliance is still fighting back. RoboGuard and Iron Giant both firing in unison as they try to fill up their respective classifiers. Overrated Robotics joins the fray too, scoring more and more as they open up their gate. Iron Rain once again killing the cycle in their far zone. As we see some contact between the 2 blue robots. Going into endgame, we see that all 4 robots are still going. They're not ready to depart just quite yet. Some more shots from the Red Lions and some more from RoboGuard of the Blue Alliance as all 4 robots scramble to make their way into their parking zones. Some maneuvering by both alliances as they try to get as many points as possible. scores for our previous elimination match. Let me see, it is a victory for the Blue Alliance. A score of 198 to 92. Let's have a round of applause for our Alliance of 3734 and 6832. All right, let's announce the teams for our 6th match. On the Red Alliance, we have team 28919, Itcon Future Generations, joined by their alliance partner, team 33791, Wolverine Robotics. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14962, Row Barbies, joined by their alliance partner, team 26644, Gearminds Tech Team. Autonomous begins in this match, and we see the Red Alliance immediately shooting as many artifacts as they can to fill up their classifier. Already, they've already taken all the balls off of the 3 spike marks and are empty the classifier to obtain more. On the Blue Alliance, we see that the Gear Minds Tech Team has shot 3 artifacts into their classifier to help bolster the scores in the autonomous period. Autonomous winds down. We see that Econ Future Generation is still going and are taking balls.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going to the teleoperated period, we see that the Red Alliance currently has an advantage coming from Autonomous, but it's nothing that the Blue Alliance can't overcome. Immediately, we see a fairly defensive match coming from the Blue Alliance, as Row Barbies are attempting to deflect and block as many Red Alliance shots as possible. Meanwhile, the Gear Minds Tech Team are attempting to bolster the score of the Blue Alliance during this teleoperated period. Wolverine Robotics sneaking by Row Barbies and taking 3 shots before retreating back to gather more balls. Row Barbies herding the red robots into the corner and attempting to play defense, while Future Generations plays defense on Gear Minds Tech Team. It's winding up to be a much more defensive match than we have previously. Wolverine Robotics opening up their gate. We see the Gear Minds Tech Team load up 3 artifacts on the human player and are being defensed by Wolverine Robotics as they attempt to score. Wolverine, however, gives up the attempt and continues to cycle balls instead. Wolverine scoring more as we see Row Barbies empty out the Blue Alliance's gate. Continuing, Gear Minds Tech Team come back to fill up immediately afterwards with more artifacts. 6 shots from both red robots, but some don't make it in thanks to defense courtesy of Row Barbies. A lot more collision as we see Gear Tech Team and Wolverine Robotics fighting for space in the closed zone. Nearing endgame, we see the score is going to be 132 to 60. Nearing endgame, we see that both alliances have very full classifiers. However, we see a bit of collision in the red zone between the Gear Minds Tech Team and Wolverine Robotics. Gear Minds Tech Team decide to actually empty out their gate in the last few seconds of the match, and all teams go to park as quickly as they can. A great performance by both alliances. All right, the scores of the previous match have been determined. We will be continuing in our playoffs. The answer is the Red Alliance. With a score of 197 to 90, the Red Alliance continues and the Blue Alliance is eliminated. But let's still give it up for the Blue Alliance. All right, let's announce the teams that will be competing in our 7th playoffs match. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 8811, Robo Bison Amistad, joined by their alliance partner, Team 25801, Jaguar Tex. And meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, we have Team 21235, Shark, joined by their alliance partner, Team 23542, Technobots. This is an upper bracket match, and this is exemplified by the power of the strength of these teams going into the autonomous period. AA11 Robo Bison immediately scoring balls into artifacts into their goal, while Technobot attempts to do the same. 3 artifacts going for blue, followed by 1 supplement from Shark as hard period draws to a close. More shots in by Robo Bison as Technobot continues to score more. 1 has overflow.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going into the teleoperated period, blue with an advantage of about 10 points. But of course, there's nothing the red can make up in order to see which alliance prevails in this battle. Blue Alliance immediately dumping many artifacts as they can fill up their classifier once more. As you see, a Robot and Amistad do the same over at the red side. Blue classifier is already full once again. We'll see if they want to clear it out. But Red Alliance is no slacker either, and it has filled up as well. Parts litter the field right now, apparently from 23542's robot, but they're not slowing down. They're still going nonetheless. 3 more shots from 23542, and more shots from Robots and Amistad. Meanwhile, we see Jaguar Tech, our #1 ranked team in qualifiers, coming over to the close zone, but being defensed by the blue robots. More shots from Technobots and Shark, and we see some defense between Shark and Jaguar Tech in the far zone as they attempt to pick up balls as fast as possible. Shots coming out from A11 Robo Bison's robot. And we see that the blue class first full once again. With 50 seconds left, the score is currently 110 to 70 in favor of the Blue Alliance. With 40 seconds left, can our number one alliance make up this score deficit? We will have to see. They're certainly trying their very best, though, emptying out the classifier before scoring some more back in. Defense between Jaguar Tech and Technobots as before they go chase off some more balls as Ava 11 joins them at the goal. 20 seconds left, we see a lot of collision between this, and we'll have to see who can avoid penalties going into the last 20 seconds. Team's still not slowing down yet. They're still cycling balls, trying to gain just a few more points that they could mean the victory and defeat. 10 seconds left. They are continuing to shoot. I see all teams go for a park. All right, but while we await the scores for the highly exciting match we had just then, let's introduce the teams for this new match, Eliminations Match 8. Once again, in the lower bracket, teams are fighting not just to maintain better spots, but just to stay in the tournament. On the red alliance, we have Team 33791, Wolverine Robotics, joined by their alliance partner, Team 28919, Icon Future Generations. And on the blue alliance, we have Team 17294, Overdrive Robotics, accompanied by their alliance partner, Team 14694, RoboGuard. All right, let's see the scores for that highly exciting last match. Who is going to remain in the upper bracket? And that team is the Blue Alliance with a score of 141-123. Blue Alliance is going to the finals. Going into the tournament period of this lower bracket match, we see all four teams hard at work filling up the classifier of artifacts in our tournament period. Wolverine Robotics immediately opening up the classifier to store even more artifacts. Meanwhile, on the blue side, we Overdrive Robotics storing 2 artifacts into their goal. Overdrive intaking 3 more. Obviously, Wolverine score Wolverine and a future generation score overflow into their classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, moving into our teleoperated period. Both teams have full classifiers. Blue emptying it immediately. Red is emptied now. Wolverine Robotics immediately trying to intake chasing balls in the close zone, while we see Icon, the future generations, pushing Robot out of the way. Both Red Robots scoring more and more balls. I see Robot and O-Drive follow through to score balls of their own. Defense being played against RoboGuard by Icon Future Generations. Meanwhile, we see O-Drive Robotics being pushed out of the close launch zone by Icon Future Generations. Win Robotics continue to rampage around the field, scoring as many artifacts as they can. In spite of defense, O-Drive Robotics still managed to score a couple, but Wire seem to come loose, and I hope that's okay for them. More defense being played, more scoring, and we see even more actions as the cheers from the crowd become louder and louder. More shots go in for Red, and we see Blue attempting to recover. Some defense being played as two Red Rolls pin Overdrive Robotics, while RoboGuard avoids defense by shooting from the far zone. With 45 seconds left in the match, Red Alliance with a current lead of 120 to 59. Continuing on, we see RoboGuard continuing to try to attempt to shoot, while Wolverine shoots their own artifacts in, 1 for 2. Meanwhile, in the blue zone, RoboGuard continues to cycle balls as we near ending the endgame period. All 4 robots in the center colliding. 3 and 4 Red Alliance, 2 for Blue, and we enter endgame. More collisions as teams are scurrying around the park and to score last second to determine the outcome of this match. RoboGuard in the shoot, but are defended and miss, while Wolverine scores more, followed by Next Gen. Another shot from Overdrive, while all 4 teams make their ways over the park. All right, let's reveal the scores for this playoff match. Who will be remaining in this tournament? And that answer is the Red Alliance. A score of 192 to 100. Red Alliance is going to continue the tournament. Let's still have a round of applause for our Blue Alliance, though, because they progressed so far.
All right, let's give it up to that Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance for playing such an amazing match right there. Yeah! All right, it's after 8th match, which means we are going to be giving out some awards before we go into match number 9. What an exciting day it's been. Let's, at this juncture, let's thank all of the volunteers who came out today to support this event. We had 13 judges. We had a full ref crew plus 1, 2 head referees. I would like to thank the Woodrow Wilson robotics teams for supporting this event. And I would also like to give a honorable mention to the Irma Rangel Thunder Chicks for also supporting our front of staff by doing field reset and ball catching. I'm going to be giving out 3 awards, and then we'll go on to match number 9. The first award we're going to give out today is the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition, but they don't quite fit into the other award categories. For all of the winners of the award, please come down here to the front. We'll recognize you. The Judge's Award, unfortunately, does not come with a trophy this year, but it does come with advancement points, so it can really support your opportunity to advance. Please welcome to the floor the winner of the Judge's Choice Award, Team 8406, the Horde from Hughes Spring, Texas. Come on down to be recognized. And if you were a judge today, you are welcome to come over here and give the fist bumps. Sorry we don't have a trophy. But once again, this is the winner of the Judge's Choice Award, Team 8406, the Horde from Hughes Spring, Texas. Give it to them for one more time. And now it's time for the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles this year's game. We're going to recognize the runner-up. They're going to stand and wave at us. But the winner of the award is going to come down here and get their trophy for the Design Award. The runner-up for the Design Award, Team 2347 Clank from Dallas, Texas. And they're helping us do field reset. Give it up to Team Clank for helping us out during finals. Appreciate that. And the winner of the Design Award, please welcome to the floor Team 18871 Robochargers Pluto from Conrad High School, the winner of the Design Award. Conrad? I guess they left. The Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST. Whether new teams, new mentors, or new volunteers, this team inspired them to embrace our FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. The runner-up for the Reach Award, Team 9626 Huckabots from Dallas, Texas. Did y'all see their sign? They don't have boy problems, but they have bot problems, so that's very nice. Best sign at an event I've ever seen. Welcome to the floor, the winner of the Reach Award, Team 3570 Tex-Mex from Flower Mound, Texas. Come on down and claim your reward. His friends left, but he is here to get the trophy. Team 3570 Tex-Mex from Flower Mound, Texas. And with that, we'll be done with awards for now. We're going to go and see what happens in match number 9.
All right. All right. While our teams are setting up, let's introduce all of them. These are the alliances 1 and 2 fighting each other out to a chance to go to the finals. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 8811, Robo Bison Amistad, joined by their alliance partner, Team 2501, Jaguar Tex. Meanwhile, please direct your attention to the other side of the field, where we have Team 33791 Wolverine Robotics, joined by their alliance partner, Team 28919 Acon Future Generations. Moving into autonomous, you see our ranked 1 and 2 alliances in action. All 4 robots currently on the move. Well, not only 3 now, but we see Robotics and Homicide scoring 3 artifacts in for the Red Alliance. And we see both Wolverine Robotics and Icon Future Generation scoring artifacts in for the Blue Alliance. It's a 1 versus 2, but the score is still close right now in autonomous. As you see, the Red Alliance, Robotics and Homicide has stopped, but Icon Future Generation is still going, and it filled up the entire classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving to Telia, Blue with a somewhat sufficient significant lead, but of course, nothing Red can't handle. Nonetheless, and we see Red immediately trying to make up these very few points as they go in. Unfortunately, it appears that Icon Future Generation robot is temporarily disconnected. Oh, never mind, they're back up again, and they're back and roaring even faster than before. Rolling robots face some defense on both Red robots, but they're all dispersed now. No, Red has emptied up their classifier, as Blue, and all robots are now back in motion again. All 4 robots cycling back and forth as fast as they can. With such a large amount of balls in both secret tunnels and loading zones, it is not very difficult to have some mock speed recycling times. We see Red and Blue shooting in unison. Blue getting opens by itself somehow, but whether this is beneficial or harmful, we will have to see. More shots in for Blue. Some defense being played as Wolverine goes for a couple more shots. With just under a minute left, we see that the Blue Alliance has a lead of about the 40-ish points, but it's still not over yet. Red Robot and Omstar trying to make their way in to get in their shots. And they do, and they with full classifier, will they try to open it? Not sure yet, but they might. Future Generations in taking balls while opening their classifier. Wolverine Robotics score by defense and miss. 30 seconds left, let's see what happens. Full classifier, but it appears that Red is choosing not to empty it out. Some pushing going on as the light stick goes off, and we see a lot of pushing going on. 15 seconds left, we see Robotics and Omnistar go for a few more balls. There was more pushing going on between Wolverine Robotics. Presently, as this time ticks down, we see all the robots make their way toward their parking zones. 2 more shots from Future Generations, and that is that. All right, let's see the scores for this playoffs match. Who will be advancing for a chance to win this tournament? We see the victory belongs to the Blue Alliance. The score of 170 to 101. The Red Alliance is eliminated and Blue is going to the finals.
All right, thank you very much. And with that, we have yet some more awards to give out. Who wants some awards today? All right. Judges, the next award is the Control Award. And as I said, if you were a judge today, you are welcome to come down here and give the fist bumps and congratulate the teams. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance with innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, sensor use. They tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, and they show how technology can push their robots to the next level. We will recognize the runner-up for the Control Award in the stands. The runner-up for the Control Award is Team 26644 Gearminds Tech Team. Wave at us. And the winner of the Control Award, welcome to the floor, Team 33791 Wolverine Robotics. Oh, they're taking the picture from the stands. I got it. All right, once again, this was Team 33791 Wolverine Robotics. All right, let's announce our next award. Congratulations. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, our season sponsor. Not only are they our season sponsor, they sponsor this award specifically with the longest script and First Tech Challenge. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. The award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and most importantly, out-of-the-box thinking. The award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component thereof. The creative component needs to work consistently. The runner-up for the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, let's give it up to Team 3734 Iron Giant from Dallas, Texas. Welcome to the floor, the winner of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, Team 8811 Robo Bison Amistad from Dallas, Texas. Their coach forgot that they won an award. And while they're up here, I would like to thank Sunset High School for hosting the D-League for us. Let's give it up for Sunset High School, everyone. Let's give out one more award, the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They establish plans for finances, projects, and team sustainability. They track their progress, and they show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. the runner-up for the Sustain Award. Please stand in the stands. Team 25801 Jaguar Tex from Midlothian, Texas. Welcome to the floor, the winner of the Sustain Award, Team 17294 Overdrive Robotics from Frisco, Texas. Come on down. One. Team 17294 Overdrive Robotics, everybody. Now, with that being said, it's now time for match number 10, which could be or could not be the last match of the day. While they're setting up for match number 10, we're going to start dancing in here. We're going to play the cha-cha slide. We're going to get as many people up here in front to do a dance while they set up the field. it's working though. Go for it.
Yeah, here you go. All right. Everyone give it up a hand for everyone who danced one more time. All right. We are in match 10. This could potentially be the last match of today. And so as is tradition at First Tech Challenge events, we're going to have each alliance go in front, handshake, high five, however you would like to do it. We're going to, wait one time. We're going to go in front, and you're going to do it. You're going to handshake, alliance to alliance, right? And then you can come this way, or you can go back that way. What I would actually like to see is I'd like to see Blue Alliance go this way, and Red Alliance, I'm going to have you circle back around that way, behind this rules rest right there. All right? All right. Give it up a hand.
Okay. Hello?
Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! What about the rest? Yeah! Absolutely. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go!
This could be our final match. Immediately, the Red Alliance fighting to become the tournament champions. Blue Alliance fighting for another game. How all four roles performing at peak performance right now. We see their full red classifiers, 2, 3, 5, 4, 2, second boss empties it out. While Wolverine Robotics need to fill up the blue classifier. As Thomas winds down, we see Icon Future Generations blinding to score as 2542 scores 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I'm back from my slumber. My mic died, but let's go back to the action. Obviously, already we see huge scores from both both sides. Blue Alliance with a slight lead over the Red Alliance right now, but all four teams are playing at peak capacity. However, 2891 appears here to stop the middle of the field. Red Alliance taking advantage of this immediately, emptying out the gate and attempting to score. Trying to eke between Econ Future Generations right now. Wolverine Robotics still standing, still fighting, despite the loss of their partner. Well, a minute in the match, we see that the Blue Alliance actually still has a lead against the Red Alliance. But can they hold it for this last minute? A bunch of balls in the blue zone, and we see Red immediately take advantage of this. The gate is emptied, and both Red Robots are on the way to gather more and more balls. Meanwhile, Wolverine Robotics still standing, still fighting, opening their gate. They now try to attempt to score. Both Red Robots score. Wolverine scores. Can Red catch up? 30 seconds left in the match. 30 seconds in the match. We see some more pushing going on as they try to maneuver their alliance partner in position. With the end game, Child's going wild as all of our teams attempt to see what they can do. All right. Scores are in for playoffs match 10. And it goes to the Blue Alliance.
All right, with that, we're going to give some more awards. I guess that means we're going to have a match number 11. All right, guys, let's calm down a little bit because we got to give 2 more awards before we see the final match, as long as it's not a tie at least. So, with that being said, let's calm it down a little bit. It was really exciting. The next award we're going to give out today is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grew their skills and they showed how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. We will recognize the runner-up for the Connect Award in the stands. The runner-up is Team 28-921, the It Can Innovators. And please welcome to the floor the winner of the Connect Award, Team 23542 Technobots from Frisco, Texas. Come and get your award. Once again, everybody, the winner of the Connect Award, Team 23542 Technobots from Frisco, Texas, everyone. The next award is a very important award because it has all to do with the portfolio. It's the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the First Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, the lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. The award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. The runner-up for the Think Award, Team 28919 ITCON Future Generations. And the winner of the Think Award, welcome to the floor, Team 26357 ITCON of ICF, the Delta Racers. The winner of the Think Award. Everybody, 26357 ITCON of ICF, the Delta Racers from Frisco, Texas. Thank you very much. Congratulations for winning the award. And with that, who wants to see match 11? Or should I cancel match 11? Who wants to see match 11? Who wants to see the final match of the Semi-Regional here in Dallas? All right, we're going to get this match started up here in a bit. All right, the lyrics are "Take Me Home," right? All right, let's sing it. Ready? So take me home.
Alrighty. This is match 11. This is the first time this season I've gone to match 11. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! Alrighty, referees, are we ready? Yeah! All right, let's get this last match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
These teams need no introduction, and we all have come to expect this performance they gave us in autonomous. And boy, did they deliver this time as well. We see like artifacts barraging all over the field as they make their way into the classifiers. We see 2-3-5-4-2 opening the gate. We see Sharks shooting artifacts from the far zone. We see future generations doing the same from the red side as well. As everything stops, we finally see 2-5-4-2 making the last couple into their classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue with the lead going into the teleoperated period. But can Red make it up? Let's see. Huge cheering come from the crowd right now in favor of the Blue Alliance. But will they be able to triumph? I don't know, but it appears that we see quite a bit of motion going on right now. Shark trying over to gather some balls. We see Wolverine come over, being defense by Technobots, as all three make 3 artifacts in. Meanwhile, we see the Technobots have opened up their gate. And now delivering balls right into the observation zone. Some defense being played in the center area as all 4 robots go into motion yet again. Technobots successfully preventing Wolverine Robotics from making their way in and scoring further while scoring themselves. Few balls in for red, a couple in for blue as well. The gates open once again, and we see that Technobot is going in for opening from the human player zone. 3 in for Technobots, and the gates open again, and once again, Shark takes advantage of this immediately going in to gather the balls. Another shot from Techno for 2-3-5-4-2. A couple of more shots. Wolverine shoots 3, but misses 1. You see more and more cycles coming in from there. Meanwhile, we keep seeing Red continues to keep scoring. 2 in from Red now, but will they open the gate with only 30 seconds left? A lot of collision in the zone. And we see 3 more in for the Red Alliance. Going into endgame. We see some defense being played by the Red Alliance. Blue with a significant lead right now with this, but it's a contact. Will this change the outcome of the match? We see some park as we go in. It was a close match. Let's see those scores for the final. And we see that it's victory for the Blue Alliance. Score 159 to 196. Blue Alliance is your FTC North Dallas Semi-Regional winning alliance.
All right, well, while we are so excited after that final match, Lauren, is it final? In 1 minute, the scores will be final. But wow, what an amazing final match. Once again, hey, let's give it up to our volunteers once again. Absolutely. This event couldn't happen without all the volunteers who came out today. First in Texas is run 99% by volunteer work. We had so many people come together today. We had students doing roles. We had coaches doing roles. We had people who were unaffiliated with teams come out today to be judges. We had so many volunteers, and I want to thank them. Lauren has certified that is the final result. And therefore, let's recognize the Finalist Alliance. The Finalist Alliance, come on down and get your Finalist Alliance trophies. Team 23542 Technobots from Frisco, Texas, and their partner, Team 21235 Shark from Plano, Texas. Come on down and be recognized here in the middle together. Once again, that's Team 23542 Technobots and their partner, Team 21235 Shark. The Finalist Alliances. And this team has already celebrated a lot over here at the screen over there. We're going to recognize the winners of the Dallas Semi-Regional, the Woodrow Wilson Valentine Wildcat. Welcome to the floor, the captain of the winning alliance, Team 28919 ITCON Future Generations, and their partner, Team 33791, the Wolverine Robotics from Frisco, Texas. Give it up one more time for Team 28919 ITCON Future Generations from Plano and their partner, Team 33791, the Wolverine Robotics from Frisco, Texas, the winners of the Dallas Semi-Regional. And with that, the energy is really high, but we got to recognize something that's even more important than winning. Inspiring. The Inspire Award is the most prestigious award given in First Tech Challenge because it's an award that is presented to the team that embodies the best of first. The team is made of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across all the judged awards. They work together to design and build their robot. They share their experiences, they shared their enthusiasm, and they shared their knowledge with all the other teams here today, with their sponsors, with our community, and with the judges who made the decision. And because the award is so prestigious, all three teams will come down to be recognized because these are the three inspiring teams of the Dallas Semi-Regional Championship here at Woodrow Wilson Valentine Wildcat. Here is what the judges had to say about the third place, Inspire. This team rises together, showing that true inspiration comes from unity in their diversity, perseverance, and lifting others along the way. On and off the field, they demonstrated gracious professionalism by confidently sharing their knowledge and experiences with other teams, their community, and with the judges. With determination that proves that they truly can, they have designed and built a robot and a program that empowers those around them, and they set a powerful example because they can. Welcome to the floor, Team 26876, ITCON Girls from Plano, Texas. The third place Inspire Award, coming down to attack us with excitement, enthusiasm. Give it up, everyone, for the ITCON Girls from Plano, Texas. All right, let's meet our second place Inspire Award-winning team. Let's see if they can beat that enthusiasm. That set the bar for enthusiasm for winning an award today. Second place Inspire. Here's what the judges had to say about them. A lot of similar things. They stood strong season after season, thinking outside of the box and forging connections that inspire those around them. On and off the field, they demonstrated gracious professionalism at all times, generously sharing their crazy ideas and experiences with everyone at this event. United as one, they have engineered a robot and a program that really reigns supreme, commanding respect both through technical excellence and meaningful outreach. The second place Inspire Award. Welcome to the floor, Team 6832 Iron Rain from Townview Magnet Center. Iron Rain, Team 6832, everyone. We're almost done. I have one more award to give. The Inspire Award. Of course, before I give it out, I wish everyone a great evening. The successes were many today. For 20 teams, this is their capstone event for their season, and 5 teams will move on to the next level. But for those 20 teams who do not move on to the next level, remember that you move on. You move on to the next level in what your journey is as a student and as a team. We have many off-season events ahead of us, so stay tuned. We have UIL, there's Buck Days, there's many off-season events you can attend. So, let's meet the Inspire Award-winning team for the Dallas Semi-Regional. The team consistently made waves throughout the competition season, inspiring others through their actions and attitude. With sharp focus on and off the field, they demonstrated gracious professionalism while eagerly sharing their knowledge with the fellow teams, the sponsors, and the judges. They worked as a powerful unit. They built a robot. They built a program. It truly has bite. It has left a lasting impact wherever they go. Durnum, durnum, durnum. What is it? Team 21235 Shark from Plano, Texas, the winner of the Inspire Award. Come on down. Team 21-235 Shark from Plano, Texas. Thank you very much. Congratulations, the Inspire Award-winning team. All right. All right, please quiet down as I announce the next 5 teams. This is really hard for me because this is where we find out whose season is ended and whose season continues forward. And to do that, so that everyone hears who's going on to the next level, let's quiet down for a bit. With 111 points total, the first team going to Marcus High School on February 28th, Team 21-235 Shark, our Inspire Award-winning team. With 85 total points accumulated today, the second team moving on, Team 33-791 Wolverine Robotics. We will see you at our regional championship. The third team advancing forward with 80 total points accumulated today, Team 28-919 ITCON Future Generations. You guys have a future in 2 weeks. With an accumulated 64 total points, the next team moving on to the regional championship, Team 23-542 Technobots. And there is one final team moving on to the next level with 54 total points. They're going to be joining their brother team, Team 8811 from Sunset High School, Robo Bison Amistad, the 5th team advancing to the next level. The next couple of teams on the list, you're on a wait list. If anyone bows out of the regional championship, I might invite you. But with that, thank you. Have an amazing rest of the semester, and I'll see 5 of your teams in 2 weeks at Marcus High School. Good night and be safe.